Here we go. All right, here we go. Here we are with Dragon Quest 3. Let's see, what were we doing exactly? Hmm. Oh, that's right. We were grinding in the Yamaha, the Necrogon. Okay. All right. All right. Uh, Here we go. Yeah, we're all leveling up. We're all leveling up. I think I'm gonna switch the monster wrangler back to a warrior. All right. I gotta remember the liquid metal slimes are here. They're in the mountains a lot in these games. Huh? Well, in this game specifically. That's all right. I'm enjoying my life right now. Where am I supposed to go though? And we're gonna be finishing a Wizard of Earthsea tonight. Wow. It's always nice when you get through a classic you've never read before. Oh, classic. I think it is considered a classic, but I actually have no idea. Is she even still alive? Is her like Kaylee Coon? I think she's a fairly acclaimed writer, but this is the okay. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Okay, that's where I came in. Die that last time. Margaret reaches level 30. Hell yeah. Yeah, I want to switch the my monster wrangler back to a warrior. The newest video. Yep, yep. I wish I made more video. I was like, there was another video I wanted to make when I was out and about today, but I completely forgot what it was. I think it had something to do with like the Baldur's Gate 3 thing and how quickly it fell off in the popular zeitgeist, but I don't know. It's not. It is not going to stand the test of time. You keep saying people say it's like, oh, this is going to be played forever. Like, yeah, among these boomers who can't move on, but normal people are buying new games all the time. It's just okay. Yeah, this might be the beginning of the end of Larian's reputation. That Divinity trailer was not well received, and I feel like I really do feel like Larian was only hyped up to downplay Nintendo. I do think that's the only reason why. Everybody plays Dragon Quest. Yeah, after we finish this, what are we gonna do? The Great Ace Attorney, I think. What wasn't there new content added to this version? What was it? Is it like post game stuff? I don't know. Like I hate the post game stuff for like Dragon Quest 4 where it just has like it's just the same final boss, but Sorrow is like in your party now, and it's just like I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like whitewashing Sorrow, truth be told. Yeah, didn't we get wrecked here last night? Why am I like getting through it so easily now? Did I just not have any MP on me? Anyway, I like this game a lot, but I'll definitely be glad to get through it. This is definitely one of those games I'm only getting through because it's such an all-time classic. Like this is the JRPG I would say, because it's the one that like refined the concept and like obviously Dragon Quest 1 and 2 came out before this, but I think both of them were kind of limited in certain ways. This is like the prototype of like the JRPG template. I can't stand how like things just kind of happen in a Wizard of Earthsea. It's like it just feels way too sudden. I don't know how to describe it. It's just it. I don't know. Like the reason I picked this up was because like I keep saying people say this is better than Harry Potter, and like It's interesting because it's more adult than Harry Potter, but like I don't think that's the same thing. You know what I mean? Like this isn't fun to read. You know, there's a handful of good lines, but you know, all in all, I don't think it's that great. Sorry if like the endless grind has been kind of boring because I know how much. Wait, is this another Lost Woods? I know how much like people don't like RPG streams, but like you know, it's more important to me to enjoy the games I'm playing than to like get viewers. So I don't care. like I'm gonna keep streaming this no matter what. Uh, yeah, it just sends you back. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go this way. FF7 demo. Yeah, I was gonna download it, but like I don't think I have space on my Switch 2 right now, so I don't know. It'll probably be after I play through like several of these games I'm trying to beat. So it's gonna be a while, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't going to pick it up day one because like, well, I actually haven't finished the Final Fantasy VII on Switch. I stopped when I got to the high dungeon. I just banged Tifa under the high wind and then just stopped. So I do need to beat it one of these days. I got all the ultimate weapons and everything. I don't know why I stopped. I'm kind of anxious to revisit Final Fantasy VII, honestly. So I think finishing it and then like doing the remake that might be in the cards in the next during the endless grind. We'll see. Wait. What? That was it? It just ends. But it says I have 87%. Okay, it's just her afterward. Okay. Once upon a time, a publisher asked me if I'd write a novel for teenagers. 1967, huh? Is she still alive? 'Cause yeah, I definitely liked it, but like I don't know if I would say it was like, the greatest of all time. I don't know. The only adult fantasy novel most people had even heard of was Lord of the Rings. Yeah, genius. Like that's a kid's book. Like I don't understand people's like mindset that Lord of the Rings is for adults. It's not. Like what is this like okay, I don't agree with that at all. It was original. Okay. The book has never been out of print. Yeah, I'm finding this I'm finding this more interesting than the book itself. Truth be told, reading the afterword. Ah, she's a feminist. You can tell. You can tell. Its subversive elements attracted little attention, no doubt, because I was deliberately sneaky about them. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was okay, but yeah. Yeah, so she's an evil feminist. Okay. Yeah, interesting that I've seen people use it like to prop it up as like a better Harry Potter, and it just isn't. And again, this is what happens whenever you like see something like hyped up as like the better Harry Potter. It never fucking is. Like never fucking is. Okay, what are we reading next? Let's see. Wraithforge, Sorcerer's Stone, Coral Island, Kill Blue. No, that's a manga. Elric, Xenocide, Bond, Town of Monte Cristo, Dragonbone Shooter, Silence of the Lambs, Cloud of Sparrows, Spencer. I am obsessed with Spencer, but like Letters of J.R.R. Tolkien, I the Jury. I can't decide what I want to read next. I did not think I'd be through it so soon. I didn't think I was that close to the end. Uh, yeah, we're gonna get through our ancient Greece history, I think. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, it's interesting because I was kind of like reading the book, and I was kind of yeah. It's interesting how she doesn't talk about the plot much. She's more like, I snuck sneaky feminist and racial subversions in there, like a fucking boomer. And I was kind of wondering. Okay, it's interesting. I mean, I imagined that was the case. I mean, that's what surprised me about it because I've seen like other Ursula K. Le Guin books on the shelf, and I knew she was like one of those people, but like I don't know, I really didn't pick up on that, which is interesting. I don't know, it was very subtle, and honestly, like I think it's very easily ignored. Truth be told, wait, 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 wait. We're back where we started. How'd this happen? Like, how'd we get up here? I love how these people always have these stories of someone telling them to write a book. It's like they don't have the idea for themselves. Like they already have a publishing contract, but like, because their parent or someone they knew had contact with publishers, like it's very nepotistic. That's actually the main reason why I've struggled with traditional publishing. It's just like everybody involved is just like very gatekeeping ish, and like I'm already doing better than I think quite a lot of them. So it's definitely kind of interesting. Like I think I might already be better than Ursula K. Le Guin. Like I don't know. We'll have to see how the Cattle Have Fangs turns out, but like I don't know. Like some of these people are like woke subversives, and they like brag about it. It's just I don't know. It's just not gonna. I don't know. I'll probably have to make a video about it, honestly. But it'll be interesting, kind of going back through like all of these old like books that are generally regarded as classics and kind of dismissing them as slop. Because like I feel the same way about Elric. Because Elric was like Elric's basically about like the declining British Empire. Like it's just interesting. Like oh here we go. Okay, I slipped down here. That's how it happened. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting because people like that, people like Richard B. Parker, people like that. They really thought that like wokeness was gonna be like the generally accepted thing like 100 years from now, and it's just like it's just not happening. That's just the reality as I see it. Like basically these people like forced this thing to be accepted, and it's just dying. Like it's just not going anywhere. Like honestly, I think the instant that like universities people stop going to the universities and stop caring, it's going to collapse very quickly. I think. Like once they no longer can gatekeep jobs, it's over. And like I'm kind of already in that position where like I'm gonna make sure that yeah, it's interesting how much time you spend studying in like university and like even high school and how much of it is like completely worthless for your day to day life. It's like it's something I'm very passionate about and something that I do think is going to collapse at a certain point. Because that's why these people are so like adamant about their convictions, because like they just had it drilled into them like through the education system that like this is like morally correct and true, and it just isn't. And Charabaius, the monster show, Odysseus. Yeah, it's nice to finally get through a Wizard University though. That's definitely been something that's been on the backlog for a while. And we got through it by playing this. Huh. It is interesting. I suppose the way women look at like woke subversion is different than men because I suppose like I've been talking about like male woke subversions lately. Like the women, well, I mean, I think women's methods are just not very effective. My protagonist was actually dark skinned. Like nobody fucking cares. Feminist schlock. I mean, like, yeah, I knew that going into it, but like, I picked it up because I was just kind of like, well, that like, well, there's no women in a Wizard University. Well, very few. It's like I don't know. I find that interesting that it had a male lead. But yeah, that's what I think too. After reading that afterward, feminist schlock. It'll be really interesting because like I feel like a lot of these '60s classics are like feminist coded and they push these people to the forefront, but like nobody reads them, nobody remembers them. Like people trot out like a Wizard of Earthsea to try and like downplay Harry Potter, but like people actually read Harry Potter and like nobody read. I have never met anybody who has actually read a Wizard of Earthsea. Um, yeah, it wasn't as good as Harry for sure. Proof Baldur's Gate 3 is forgotten. Nobody says it's better than Expedition 3. I think I mentioned that. Did I mention that on stream? Yeah, because the thought had crossed my mind. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hang on. Let me make a note of that. That's a good point. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a video about that because that is a really good observation. Because like we're always told that like we can't play or talk about these Nintendo games because of this, and that meanwhile it's like yeah, it's interesting as like as I grow as a creator, how I'm becoming more and more capable of like going up against these like these books that have been like promoted as classics. Like I think that might be a really good angle to take the direction in the future. Is just kind of going through like all of these like books that people worship and kind of talking about how shit they actually are. That might be a very critical thing to do because I think that was the idea behind controlling the culture. Is just kind of like yeah, what do they teach in schools these days? Okay, let's see. Books taught in school. I don't even think it needs to be high school, just in general. 100 best high school books. Okay, To Kill a Mockingbird. Okay, complete crap. I've talked about that extensively. 1984. I would say that's based personally. But I will say they probably try and present it in a way where it's like it's about the evil conservatives. Lord of the Flies, yeah, that's slop. Animal Farm. Man, what was my problem with Animal Farm when I read it? Man, it's been so long, I don't remember. I didn't think Animal Farm was great. I Christopher Hit wait, George Orwell and Christopher Hitchens? What? The Great Gatsby. Oh yeah, that's slop. Brave New World. Never read it. Well, I mean, I tried to and I didn't care for it. Yeah, Catcher in the Rye. Love that when I read it, but I did not study it in school. Like I found it super relatable. Um, like big fan of it. I really need to read that one again. The Things They Carry. Never heard of it. Yeah, I've never read that one. Okay, The Grapes of Wrath. Okay, so Steinbeck is like a fucking commie socialist. I don't know what the fuck he is. So like I liked The Grapes of Wrath when I read it, but I think as an adult, I feel like a lot of it is like pure propaganda. Very specifically, I think the situation depicted in the story is like completely fake. Like I think that's something that people bring up sometimes is that like Frankenstein. Yeah, I still have not read the original. Huckleberry Finn. It's been years. Hamlet. Not even really a book, it's a play. The Odyssey. Okay. Yeah, The Odyssey is based. Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, it's been a long time. Read that. Night. Ellie Weasel. Ooh. Yeah, that's probably okay. The Hobbit. They do not study The Hobbit in schools. You can't. Okay, A Mice and Men. Yeah, I read that, but I don't. Um, do I think Prime 4 will be forgotten? No, it's not going to be forgotten. What's going to happen is that like eventually its reputation is going to improve, but I don't know to what extent. It does need to be said that the people bitching about it like are not and never were fans. Like that's the critical thing to keep in mind when talking about Metroid, is that most of the people complaining are doing so because it's not mainstream normie AAA slop. But Of Mice and Men, okay, that's a Steinbeck. Yeah, I remember reading it, but like it's been so long, I don't remember. Macbeth, Pride and Prejudice, never read it. Diary of a Young Girl, never have read it, I don't think. So like everyone else during like Holocaust class, because in my country they force you to take like several weeks to study the completely real history of the Holocaust. Um, yeah, everyone else did Diary of a Young Girl. I believe I did like Night instead. So I actually do own it, but I haven't read it yet. I do need to get around to it. It's the Old Man and the Sea. Ernest Hemingway. Never actually read it. 451. Man, I don't remember if I read it or not. I think I did, but I forget. Crime and Punishment. Jane Eyre. Handmaid's Tale. Yeah, I have read that. Complete and total slop. The Handmaid's Tale. If like, okay, like I there is no fucking way that Ursula K. Le Guin makes more feminist propaganda than The Handmaid's Tale. This is like the cream of the crop. Like the absolute peak, like feminist, like coping and seething, like pure projection, The Handmaid's Tale. This is like the exact stereotype people are talking about. Like, all the graphic, like sexual imagery of like, oh, he fucked me. You can tell that like Margaret Atwood was like severely sexually repressed. Severely. She's like I'm listening to the audiobook and it's all about like she just grabbed like it's just like if you have not read The Handmaid's Tale, like read it. It is so funny. Like it's just like okay, Things Fall Apart. The African trilogy. What? Things Fall Apart tells two overlapping, intertwining stories, both of which center around Okonkwo, a strongman of an Igbo village in Nigeria. What? Why would I ever want to read about that? So are they pushing like black books now? Yeah, A Tale of Two Cities. I'm actually reading that now. Actually, yeah. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Yeah, that's on the list. The Scarlet Letter. Never read it. Sorcerer's Stone. Yeah, they're studying that in school now. Yeah, based. All time great. One of my favorites. East of It. Lots of Steinbeck books on here. I don't believe I've read East of Eden. The Crucible. Let's see. Their eyes were watching God. Never heard of that. Tree Grows in Brooklyn. Never heard of that. Great Expectations. Beloved. Wuthering Heights. The Stranger. Yeah, a lot of these books I've never even heard of. Little Women. Yeah, I actually picked that out. Yeah, because it was a classic I've never read before. Slaughterhouse Five. Kurt Vonnegut. Yeah. The Giver. Yeah, I have read that. Did not care for it. They wrote sequels. Like I don't know. Like The Giver like pissed me off because it's like the big plot twist is that like well one of the big twists like he absorbs like the memories of like humanity or something, and like one of the things that they take from you somehow is the ability to see color. So he's like throwing an apple with his friend and he catches it and then he realizes that like, whoa, it it looks different somehow. So he has to go and like to the giver and have him explain to him what's going on. It's like it's like one of those things that's trying to be really deep and just completely fails. Like it's just like I did not care for that one at all. I was not impressed with it. The Kite Runner. Let's see. Death of a Salesman. Yeah. Read that. I read that. That's not a book. It's a play, isn't it? Yeah, I don't. I didn't understand what a big deal about it is. Like, like he dies at the end, and like some people were like shocked by that. Just unbelievable. Okay. Um. Yeah, I barely remember. It's been a long time. When did I even read it? Yeah, Catch 22. Yeah, I own Catch 22, but I tried reading it, and I'm just kind of like, no, I don't think so. Watership Down. Yeah, yeah, I like that one. Separate Piece. Othello, The Book Thief, A Quiet on the Western Thought, The Color Purple, Anthem, Anne Rind. Really, Anne Rand? Do they really teach Anne Rand? There's no fucking way. And anticipate such later Rand masterpieces as The Fountainhead and An Atlas Shrugged. Okay, so everyone I've ever met like really has a giant hate boner for Ayn Rand. So I've never ever it was like that was like something that was like really drilled into me as a kid. Like never ever read these books. And like in hindsight, it's because like I was in like the middle of like the most socialist, like anti-Randian like community in the state. But it's just like yeah, I've been curious about it for a long time, but a big part of it is like that has been something I've struggled with traditionally is actually getting around to reading it. I'm surprised that anybody studies them in schools though. That doesn't. The Hunger Games, absolute like pure slop. Fuck Suzanne Collins. Like she actually went to like my city's university. So like yeah. Hate Suzanne Collins. Hate her university. Hate the city. Like fuck everyone involved with that. The Good Earth. Let's see. Never heard of it. The Perks of Being a Wallflower. Reddit. Hate that bullshit. Like pure slop. I hate this bullshit. Like that shit like legit pisses me off. I just like I really hate the idea of uh, like they're not really his friends. Is like the thing that really gets to me. Like if people are hanging around with you, if you have like social disability, like they're not really your friends, and it's very important that you understand that and you respect it. I think, and that's kind of my mindset. Like it's pure propaganda too, because it does that stereotypical thing where it's like, oh, the football player is secretly gay. It's like, come the fuck on. Okay. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire, yeah, based. King Lear, A Thousand Splendid Suns. Yeah, Ender's Game. Yeah, I read that. Based. I read it recently, actually. Based. Dracula. Yeah, love that one. Listening to it now on Audible. The Outsiders. Yeah, based. Love that. Well, I read it recently. Like it could be better. Like it was a woman who wrote it, so she does like all this like. Okay, the thing about like The Outsiders is that like it really does come off like it's like way too feminized in that sense where it's just like, oh, Dolly did nothing wrong, bro. Like you could tell, like it's just like, come the fuck on. Okay, it could have been way better. And it's the only book I think that like that she wrote that ever had like mass popularity. I've read other things she's done, and it's like I think that like I don't know, like the only reason The Outsiders caught on was because she was so young when she wrote it. And like, yeah. She doesn't do a good job of like exemplifying the actual like conflict because like she's a girl and like she has this mindset that like, well, we're all friends. Like I'm friends with people from both groups and we can all get along. Like no, that's not how this works. You stupid whore. Like I don't know. It's a very feminine way of looking at it, and yeah, I can't respect it. You cannot take it seriously. Okay. The people you meet in heaven. Never heard of it. The Fault in Our Stars. Garbage. Hate John Green. Hate everything he stands for. I don't know. I never actually read it. Actually, what did I read anything from John Green? It was another. It was something else he made. I think. Well, I mean, he's always been cringe. He's like the poster child of what like a successful novelist is in like the 21st century. It's just someone who vlogs a lot and has the right political opinions. Like John Green's the worst. The Hiding Place. Moby Dick. Yeah, I have it. It's on the list. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Yeah, never read it. Let's see. I know why the cage bird sings. Invisible Man. Rebecca. Julius Caesar. A Streetcar Named Desire. And Then There Were None. Excellent. Okay, one of my all-time favorites. And Then There Were None is fucking awesome. I love that one. The Iliad. Yeah, read it. Love it. The Picture of Dorian Gray. Never read it, but it's on the list. Yeah, The Adventures of Tom Sawyer. Yep, it's on the list. I have it sitting out actually. In Cold Blood. Truman Capote. Oh man, the entire. I love how this thing is like the conspiracy is that like Truman Capote wrote To Kill a Mockingbird. Like it's hilarious. Yeah, Truman Capote and like and what's her name? Like To Kill a Mockingbird's creator. Um like they're like the liberal discount like version of like C.S. Lewis and like J.R.R. Tolkien. Like it's like they tried like the industry tried to prop them up as like that equivalent, and it just doesn't work. I never actually have read In Cold Blood though. I've heard it's a classic, but I don't know how true that is. Yeah, I'm in A Summer Night's Dream, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Base, love that one. The Importance of Burning Earnest. Yeah, Harry Potter is legit better than like most of this shit. It's kind of shocking, honestly. The Secret Garden, A Farewell to Arms. Yeah, I never actually finished that when I read it. Canterbury Tales, Where the Red Fruit Grows. Yeah, love that one. Uncle Tom's Cabin, never actually have read it. Flowers for Algernon. Ooh, yeah. So like I can't read Flowers for Algernon because it like it triggers my autism so much. It's a great book, but it's like it really like physically upsets me because of how accurate it is to like to how you struggle like being like with like other people. It's like it genuinely bothers me. It's great, but like I really struggle reading it. Beowulf. Yeah, I read the. Is this the J.R.R. Tolkien translation? No, I think this is a different one. Okay. Heart of Darkness. Ooh, yeah, I actually have that on the list. Yeah. Yep. Gonna pick that up. I've heard it's based, but like, yeah, Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. Okay, yeah, great. The Curious Incident of the Dog in the. Okay, okay. If you want the polar opposite of like, dealing with social disabilities, okay, like Flowers for Algernon is based, and like the Curious Incident in the Dog in the Nighttime is not. Like the Curious Incident is just complete fucking bullshit. Like I hate this retard. Like it's some like autistic retard going around trying to solve the mystery of like uh of like a dog that like it just it's so unbelievably stupid and ridiculous. Like and like you just can't take it seriously. Like the idea is that like the protagonist is like severely autistic and he's going around like oh man my mom died when I was young and like the entire twist is that like his mom is still alive but she like ran off with the neighbor and it's just like it's just some like hackneyed like plot that's just it's just stupid. Like there's nothing interesting or engaging about it, and like it really only gets the attention it got because of tackling having like a disabled like lead. I don't think it stands on its own as like a great story in its own right. The elements of style. Let's see, Inferno. Oh, come on, Inferno. So they don't even like read the entire thing. Like, oh, we're just gonna study Inferno. Like everyone's obsessed with fucking Inferno and not the rest of it. That's the Divine Comedy. So it's like the first third of it. Let's see, the Poisonwood Bible, Cry of the Beloved Country, Oliver Twist, The Prince, The Help. Yeah, a lot of this stuff I haven't read. It's probably all slop, like quite a lot of it. But like, I don't know. There's some good books squeezed in there. Well, I get it. That's going to be the interesting thing about like the woke subversion of society is that like good stuff is still trickling through. Like Harry Potter is a really interesting example because like it's like basically conservative core now. Like in spite of like the authors and everyone's attempts at like subverting it, it's very interesting kind of seeing like Harry Potter kind of be taken seriously as like legit like children's literature. And that's the thing that like people don't really understand about this is that like what children's book have you read that's like as complex or like high quality as Harry Potter? Because like whenever anyone does this thing where like well like Lord of the Rings is better, like no you fucking retard. Like Lord of the Rings was it doesn't have like that same like childish appeal. It's not something kids actually want to read, right? The Help is definitely woke. Yeah, I've never heard of it before. There are a lot of books on there that like I haven't read, and I imagine because like it's very obvious that they're woke. That's actually how like my anti woke feeling started. Is that like I would go on these book lists and I would look at like the stuff I was supposed to read, and like everything was like shit I had already read or like obviously woke garbage. And I kind of made the decision to just kind of like read older books. So that's how I like started reading like The Shining and stuff like that. Um, like I remember just like like I would not read anything published before like 85 or something. It was like even back then I thought that, and it's probably only gotten worse with time. I don't know. These days you can like I think they're like with independent creators and like you can find like good books that exist. Like you guys discovered me, right? So it's like it's not as bad as it used to be for sure, because you can just order books online and just kind of like bypass all like the stupid gatekeeping. Like, oh, Divergent is gonna be the next big thing. Like, no, fuck you, you retard. Like, I didn't even like the Hunger Games, and you're telling me that like I'm supposed to get hyped for like the discount version of it. Where am I supposed to go now? I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I think we're the early stages of like the white guilt thing being read. Maybe I should like t- talk about those kind of books and how like damaging they are to young whites and like talk about how ridiculous it is. Okay. I mean, like, I'll be talking about a Wizard of Earthsea. Like, a Wizard of Earthsea is pretty mild compared to like today's offerings, but yeah, I think it is kind of ridiculous. I guess you just find somewhere to just drop down. There's nothing. Oh no, they took a trip. Oh wait, Ricada took a trip with his wife. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like the look of that. Okay, I don't like the sound of that. Yeah, Mercado was. Yeah, he released a locals update. Yeah, maybe I should post the Kiwi Farms real quick just to, do my bit for the community. Let's see, login. I'm not even. I don't even feel like I'm part of the Mercado community anymore, and yet like I'm still doing shit like this. A trip. Isn't he like? Isn't he like not supposed to leave the state? Like, where did he go? Let's see. Doo-doo. Okay. Okay. My 3D printer has an update and it's not downloading it properly, and I'm not quite sure what's going on with that. I'll have to take some time to. Yeah, that stupid thing needs to stay put. Like, what the hell? Stop spinning around. It's unbelievably frustrating. Like, stop it. Half the NES Punk is slowly developing. That guy was always a locale. He's been like, remember when he like defended like Diablo, the mobile game? Like, fuck him. Like, Pat is like a complete casual. I think Metroid fans who hate Prime 4 are degenerates. I agree. Like, so many of them are saying shit like, oh, they need to have Samus in the Zero suit all the time. It's like, no. Okay. Yeah, like the only reason Pat is relevant is because of AVGN. It is disgusting how like Pat has ridden like James into like relevancy. Like at least Doug Walker and like Screw Attack built their own brands. Like Pat's just entirely like coasted his entire career off of like a cameo appearance. It's just that's just crazy to think about. So what's he been doing lately? Like I haven't heard from him in like forever. Like yeah, Kino Casino brought him up too. Like Review Tech USA was talking about them. Like I feel like people don't understand like what scum like Pat and Ian actually are. They're like, I almost said, and I'm not sure this true. They might be the worst people on gaming YouTube, or at least like retro gaming YouTube. I can't think of anybody who like pisses me off more than Pat. Like he's just an asshole. Like even fucking Mike Matei will like tell you that. Like remember when like he was on like a James and Mike Monday and he brought a game and he didn't tell them how to fucking play it and like lied to them so he could win? It's like who does that? VGL is a nobody. Like he's not relevant enough. People don't talk about slaves in Greece very much. Yeah, where the hell am I supposed to go? There we go. Okay, okay. In-game Dragon Quest levels are crazy. We're not even like end game yet. I don't think. There's probably like one final dungeon after this. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, is this it? Did we make it? So not yet. No, I'm still trying to get through this. We're focused on this tonight, and we're through this. When we're through this, we're probably gonna focus on like final Ben Kaidos or so forth. I don't know when we're gonna get around to playing it. Yeah, I don't know why I've scooched up so scooched back so much. Oh yeah. The slightest movement sends the camera. I don't even want it like moving right now. Just yeah, I'd want it centered, and then I'd want it to like stay centered. So, like I don't understand like why it's doing it. You have to kill. Oh yeah, I'm just like I still feel like we're a little bit pulled back. Well. Never gave Hang on.
Just a moment.
Yeah, let's scale out a little bit.
Just a moment.
Oh shit! Really? Ah. Yeah, they just keep healing, huh? Oh, come on! These areas are ridiculous. Ugh. Yeah, we're just endlessly grinding. I was thinking about picking up Divinity Original Sin 2, but like, if Larion's going to be using AI, there's no point. I saw X Grant being compared to The Last of Us as for the pretentious non-gamer audience, a manifestation of the same. I don't think so. Like, I would compare Expedition 33 more to like Mass Effect or like Knights of the Old Republic or like Ultima, like the Western RPG thing, because I think it's a very different phenomenon. Because like what you see with The Last of Us is like them trying to like promote games as being on par with movies. Like with Expedition 33, with Western RPGs, like what they're trying to do is say Western RPGs are just as good as Japanese RPGs, which of course isn't true, but like it's definitely something they've been desperate to push for the past 25 years. Like they are very insecure about that. Like Square Enix has talked about that, how upset they were about like all of the condemnation from the Western video game world regarding like um, you know, their their style of games and what they make. It's probably a big reason why Square Enix fell off so hard is that they tried to like placate the West, but of course they're not going to be impressed by anything. In a lot of ways, I don't think we've had anything as bad as The Last of Us. In a lot of ways, I kind of see that as like the peak of of video game journalism corruption, because they were all like adamant that this was the best game ever made, one of the best stories ever told, that it was like going to be this culturally defining thing, and it just isn't really. It's over a decade old now, and like who the fuck even noticed or cared when like Neil Druckmann accepted that award? It's just like it really feels like when the Game Awards collapses, like game journalism just isn't going to have any momentum at all. Like you heard so many people this year say like, "Oh, Expedition 33 is game of the year, game of the year, game of the year, game of the year," and I'm just kind of like, who the fuck cares? Like I play good games all the time. Like one of my favorite games released this year was Final Fantasy Tactics. That came out in '97, and that was better than Expedition 33. So like, are you gonna rush out and buy Final Fantasy Tactics? No. Yeah, I don't know. Like Expedition 33 fans, they're already making themselves out to be stereotypes. Like they're doing the same thing that Baldur's Gate 3 fans did, but they're a lot more like transparent about it. And I think that's leading to real pushback, and like they're just gonna get wrecked in a hard way. Already outsold by the Bonanza. Do we know how much Bonanza sold? Like X-Men 33 was not relevant, and like people, yeah. I saw an article today, like, oh, Expedition 33 sales spiked after the Game Awards, and it's like it's at 6 million units now, and I'm just like, Pokemon's outsold that, Bonanza outsold that, fucking Silk Song's probably gonna outsell that. You're just really, I don't know. I mean, the Game Awards honestly was kind of a win because like Silk Song lost and like Death Stranding 2 lost. Like so many of these bad games lost, and we all know that Expedition 33 is going to be forgotten long term. So yeah. Yeah, there's never been an instance of like the Game Awards propping up a Game of the Year award winner. And I think Expedition 33 is going to be a really good example of that because like there are just so many more games that came out this year that were more successful. And I think I'm gonna get some. I can't remember why I stopped getting Market Wagon. I really don't remember why I stopped. I guess maybe it was getting too expensive or I wasn't happy with it, but I don't know. I think I'm about ready to get 40 again. Like I'm kind of mad at grocery stores for being shit and having retards like running the place. So I think I'm just gonna stop going to grocery stores and just order everything online. They booed Mario Kart. Yeah, like that was such a hilarious co-op. Because like if you watch like influencers, like all of them are like cheering at the idea of Mario Kart losing to Sonic, and I'm just kind of like, we all know how this is gonna end. It's just like Sonic never had a shot, and like it doesn't even make any sense because like second place belongs to Air Riders. Like to me, like that's the weird double standard about this is that, like how everybody's seething about Mario Kart Worlds, and yet like Air Riders is right there. Like why are you hyping up Sonic specifically? And it's just because it is Sonic. Honestly, that's the only reason. So like Sonic Racing isn't even second place this year, and it's just it really needs to be said just how much bigger Kirby is than Sonic, and like that's like the weird thing about it is that like you have so many like man children who are like ironically fans of Sonic. It's kind of like how people are like ironically fans of Bubsy. You know what I mean? Because like he's such a loser and has been around so long. Like Sonic's basically that. Only people don't aren't in on the joke. Yeah, I just I think you're. Oh, that's right. I have some bread. I'm just like, what am I gonna eat? Yeah, I guess I can have some bread. That's what the bread's for, so I can eat it. Yeah, so I got two different. uh Yeah, so I got two different loaves. The first one was amazing, best bread I ever had, and this has like I don't know sesame seeds in it, and like I got it because I just wanted to experiment, but I think it's garbage, and like I don't want to waste it either because it's still good. It's still like healthy. It just doesn't taste very good. So like I've been really struggling to eat it. Like every time I do, it just kills my appetite. But that's kind of why I want it because that's what I want. I don't want to eat anything. I want to just munch on something and just like kill my appetite. Yeah, like I watched Angry Joe we watched last night and I was it's shocking how he acts like in regards to talking about like the racing game. Like when they do the racing game awards and Mario Kart World wins, like they all like spurg out like Sonic Racing Crossworlds is way better and I'm just like there is like a 0% chance you any of you retards like actually played Sonic. It just like I feel like okay, so they call these like people like influencers now, right? Like this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to influence you away from Nintendo and to prop up like bullshit that nobody cares about. So it's like it does need to stop and it does need to get called out. So Sparta really did execute the ambassadors from Rome. Okay. I mean, Kojima's a nobody now, and I think Jeff knows that. Like people have just been clowning on Kojima so much lately. It's like his name doesn't carry the same weight it did 10 years ago. Like like what has he done in the past 10 years? He's like 65. Like dude's younger than him or dropping dead. Like it's just yeah. How did Itagaki die? How did do we know? Like I find it strange that we still don't have confirmation of what it was exactly. Like everyone seems to think it was drinking related, but I don't know.
Incredible! May this mystical orb serve to commemorate this momentous day. Surely one such as you will be able to deliver us from the menace of the Archfiend, and surely, among the race of men, it will be you whom the Everbird obeys.
founded by the great. But the old man did it. Who founded this one? Too well? Oh no, is Ophelia gonna get in trouble? I know, yeah, that's crazy. Like how he improved on the Ultimon wizardry formula, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should come back at night. So they're gonna do something to Ophelia? Yeah, like I wasn't even like going that hard in Expedition. Like the main problem is with like the fans and how they shill this idea that it's like better than like other RPGs. It just isn't. I mean, if you haven't seen this happen before, it's I don't. It's pretty typical. It's not all that unusual, really. A nothing burger that's hailed as one of the greatest games ever. So who's unhappy? Like, okay, a nothing burger. Yeah, a nothing burger is kind of exaggerating it, honestly. Like that game has no impact whatsoever. But what am I supposed to do? Like, she's not. Well, what do I have to do to trigger it, though? Yeah, like they're trying to change their strategy, is what's happening. Because like the sales thing doesn't really work anymore because Nintendo is pretty consistently outselling these things. Like anything they like throw up against it now. Like Grand Theft Auto 6 is pretty much the only game that can outsell Nintendo games now. So it's only going to be a matter of time until they beat that too. Oh, here we go. Irony, revolution, but like for what? She hasn't done anything. You can't tell. Excrement, yeah. Yeah, it's interesting how many people try and like say it's like it's a masterpiece, and I'm just like, how many RPGs have you played? It's like it's very like very interesting. It's exactly like Astrobot, where like the people saying this don't play platformers, they don't play RPGs, and said like they don't really have like the ability to kind of talk about it. Like the way they talk about Expedition 33, they make it sound like it's great because it has Unreal Engine 3 graphics, and it's just like that doesn't look that impressive. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, like didn't he get like $10 million from his parents or something to make it? Like, it's like, come the fuck on. And then the French government pitched it. Like, that was not a small like indie production. Is like my problem with it. Actually, we haven't checked. Let's see. I hope this isn't gonna have a commie message. Because like Ophelia's our friend. I don't want to see her get fucked. Ugh. Has it really been 2 hours already? It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Yeah, I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I should just talk to all the townspeople. A jail cell. Oh, is Ophelia gonna get locked up? For what? For being rich? I mean, what happens every single time is that like every time one of these games gets forgotten, like they just move on to the next thing with like no questions asked. Like that's the issue we see. Like I mean, that's why I always say that like these games are forgotten is because like it's so consistent in that regard. Astral Flop, yeah, I know. What the hell is that? I love how every time something like this happens, we immediately start talking shit about XPlay and how they were really big on shitting on Jeopardy. XPlay is really interesting because like it's not because it's a TV show and you can post clips of it online. You can kind of just demonstrate how much contempt that like Western game journals had for Western Japanese RPGs. I mean, when you do, like, the thing about Astrobot and, like, Expedition 33, when you do get around to playing them, you're just going to come away thinking that they're, like, kind of mid, and they're not very good. Like, it's what happens every single time, really. What am I supposed to do? Like, how am I... Yeah, I agree. Like, at this point, like, all they can hope for is to, like, preserve the status quo for as long as possible, and I don't think it's going to last the next decade. Like, I really don't. Isn't there, like, a back door to this store? Yeah. Yeah, I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. I've been in every house. Yeah, so like apparently what's supposed to happen is that the city is supposed to develop and that's somehow going to help me find the next orb. But I have no idea how that's supposed to work. Cuz it hasn't developed any further and I don't know exactly. Okay. All right, I might have to look this up because I'm not entirely sure how this works. Because it was doing it automatically, like as we were like adventuring around doing other things, and now I'm not entirely sure. Like, oh, wasn't it? Is it not clicking? How does the town building work? How to get the yellow orb in Dragon Quest 3 Remake? Okay. At night. Now, according to the guide, I'm just supposed to wait several days. So, okay. Yeah, if I had seen the conspiracy, I think I would. So I think you're supposed to see the conspiracy and then you wait for a couple of days and then you can like go do whatever. But all right, I think we'll just grind until it happens. Tortuga. Why even have a ship when you could just like boo? Oh, finally. Okay. Okay, so all you had to do was wait for time to pass. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of confusing. So yeah, all we had to do was see the conspiracy and then wait for time to pass. Okay. Wait. The People's Republic of Ophiliaburg. Oh no, they overthrew her. Wow. Thanks for better back. Ophelia, no. Pac-Man World 2? No, I'm not interested. Why are these guys such assholes? Aw. Aw. Poor Ophelia. But they kept the town name? Look behind the throne, the big chair in my mansion. Okay. Aw, she's taking this rather well. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about her though. It's the yellow orb, so it was just back there. Wow. So do we not like resolve this plot? Place all the orbs on their pedestals. All right, I guess we're approaching endgame. Okay. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. It's like I feel like it would have been annoying without a guide, but at the same time, like we kind of needed a little bit of handholding to figure out where we needed to go because I don't know. The game did you do the option to turn it off, but are these lollies? Okay. Yeah, 12 is probably going to be the last one, so I'm kind of. I'm really interested in what the IP is going to look like once Yuji Horii. What's going to happen to the IP is what I want to know. Because Yuji Horii owns like a third of it. Square Enix owns the other third, and like I think it's like Sugiyama's orchestra company that owns the last one. Like I'm curious if it's possible for Nintendo to seize control of it. That's what I would want. That's the ideal outcome. And like this just becomes their JRPG franchise. I do wonder why Nintendo never has like cultivated their own like premier like JRPG franchise. That might be wise that they just knew there was no replacing Dragon Quest. I kind of do consider this a Nintendo IP at this point, but okay, we assembled all 6 Dragon Balls. I mean, elemental orbs.
Long, long have we waited.
Is the evil Everbird going to be the
So
final boss?
long have we waited for this day.
Don't tell me they're secretly evil.
Ramia, blessed servant of the goddess. Only the pure of heart. Only such souls will she suffer to ride upon her back. At last, she awakens. Let us pray.
Yeah, I agree. There's not a whole lot, but like, yeah, I would say Dragon Quest is one of them.
The time is
I wouldn't
nigh.
mind them getting a hold of Metal Gear as well.
The hour of awakening. How the skies long to embrace you. Fly,
Ninja Gaiden would be
soar
great.
higher than ever.
I don't know. Ninja Gaiden, I think, isn't gonna happen. But I feel like Ninja Gaiden is just gonna be one of those things that just kind of falls off over time. Nobody gave a shit about 4. Holy fucking shit! It's a majestic fucking swan with a mullet. This is why I love HD2Ds, that they can like
Quench the darkness
they can do
and
wild
bring
shit
forth hope in its place.
with like the art styles. Okay.
May she be your guiding light. The time of departure is upon us.
And you know you're nearing the end when you get the ability
Venture
to fly over the mountain.
forth and do what must be done.
Do what must be done. Do not hesitate. Show no mercy. All right. Here we go. Yeah, you always know you're nearing the end when you get your bird. Yep. Okay. The way this sends is really odd. What the hell is this? Okay, so you have to like. Okay. Okay, you majestic fucking eagle, but Pokemon needs to be fully owned. I don't think they need to because they. Okay, so they own the exclusive rights to the mainline games, which are like the main like method of it. I think Pokemon's perfectly fine the way it is. Perfect, personally. I think the Pokemon company does a great job managing it. I think they handled the transition to mobile better than Nintendo did. And like, of course, they had the anime and they did all this stuff. Like, I'm fine with Pokemon being its own brand. I think it's earned that. They like co-own. They like co-own it. So yeah, by the looks of it, we're gonna get through Dragon Quest 3 tonight. So that's gonna be keynote. Would Pokemon count as Nintendo's JRPG franchise? It does, but it's not really a traditional one. Like a lot of people are in denial that Pokemon is the biggest RPG brand in the world. Uh, but yeah, it's not really a traditional one. So I'm fine with like putting like Dragon Quest clones and Pokemon in like a different subcategory of JRPG. It's like a subgenre within the RPG thing. It's not like a completely different thing, but and I do like Pokemon more than this. I feel like Pokemon really like people really underestimate how well Pokemon's made when it comes to the combat mechanics and how you like acquire new characters. It's just so good.
Multi-hit. Just a moment.
Oh, Rayman 2 is available to play now. Wow. Really? I thought they weren't coming out until tomorrow.
Just a moment.
Yeah, ZA was fine for like the novelty, but like yeah, they do need to stick with they do need to stick with the classic formula going forward. I mean, it's not going anywhere, but it's like it is very frustrating how many like people like Arlo always do that thing like, well, I want Pokemon to not be turn based, and then like they do ZA, and then like the same people just keep bitching anyway. It's it's very noticeable, I think. Yeah, I believe this is the final area. I think we're there, but like knowing these games, this is gonna be like some crazy final slug. Yeah, it's insane how novel like final levels of Dragon Quest are because they all have like these crazy art styles and they all these things you've never seen before. It's great. Like honestly, at this point, I don't think Nintendo needs to do shit. Like the entire industry is like they're like scrambling. Like oh well, GTA 6 is gonna save us, and it's not going to. It's like I think once GTA 6 fails to like defeat Nintendo and like, like GTA 6 is going to come out and like the rest of the top 10 titles of that year are going to be like Nintendo Switch 2 games. Like I think that's going to really drive it home just how like fucked like PlayStation and Xbox actually are. I don't know. Isn't it what it would be amazing if like some Nintendo game outsold GTA 6. I don't know if it's going to be possible, but like it would be nuts if it happened. It'll be really interesting to see if like Grand Theft Auto 6 doesn't live up to the hype, but GTA 6 getting delayed, it's man, yeah, if it keeps getting delayed, yeah, that's gonna be big. I mean, they already delayed it like twice. It was supposed to come out like this year. Yeah, they keep pushing it back. It's probably completely broken, or they had to change things because of the election results. Like wokeness is on the way out, so they might seriously be concerned about that like affecting their brand, but I doubt it. I don't think they have enough foresight for that. I really think they're gonna go all in on the woke stuff and like try and act like like Ursula K. Le Guin, like, oh man, my protagonist is black. It's gonna help make society less racist. Didn't happen. You stupid bitch. Oh, you bring more people. Yeah. When an explosive goat finds its way into the Rockstar headquarters. Explosive goat? What? I don't get it. Yeah, I'm curious how the Grand Theft Auto thing is gonna end because like the way it looks now is that like it's kind of like like it kind of seems like it's gonna be like the end game thing, where it's just like okay, it's over now, that's it, that's all, folks, and then like there there's just not going to be any interest in it once it actually comes out. Because like I've seen a lot of people talk about that is that like you can't even really go back and watch older Avengers movies because like the entire thing was built up to Endgame and like you know how the all the plot lines ends. There's nowhere to go from here. It's over. You know, it's just like Disney really should have had the foresight to just stop the MCU like after that. I think. I mean, that's kind of my advice to corporations in general. Like, why can't they let things end? You know, like you get these constant re-releases and remakes, and it's just like, who the fuck cares? Like, I just want to like make something original. And you see this with like Disney a lot, where like, oh, we're gonna do a live action remake, like featuring Gaston as the protagonist. I'm just like, who the fuck ever asked for that? It's just, I don't know. It'll be interesting when like Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out and it feels very, very dated. Because I've been saying this for a while now, but I think Xenoblade Chronicles X and like the Zelda games and all these other open Nintendo games, like they're innovating when it comes to the open world space, while like Rockstar is doing the same tired thing. I think it's only a matter of time until Nintendo finds a formula that like works and like it becomes more popular than Minecraft and GTA. And like once that happens, like it's over, really. I mean, they already got Duskblood, so that's the Souls audience like accounted for, but Avengers 2012 is like GTA Vice City. It was big before, and now it's obscure. Yeah, I don't know anybody who GTA has not done anything new. It's the same thing over and over again. Yeah, like like they can't innovate. Like the nature of the brand means they can't do anything different. Yeah, I think in 2026 we very well may be like the first. I very well may be like the person who like calls out Grand Theft Auto 6 for being shit. I might get like a PS5 just so I can review it. Honestly. I don't know. That might be worth it from like a financial perspective. I've been toying with the idea for a while because there's a lot of PlayStation games I do want to stream, like older ones mainly. But it's like I I have not owned a PlayStation in years, so I'm kind of like it'd be interesting, kind of playing Astrobot and the like, and kind of talking about how it doesn't work. I don't know. I do prefer Xbox though. It's just like that's just my mindset. Is that like I would rather just get the Series X, move all my libraries over to Xbox, and just I don't know do that. But like specifically, what I'm excited for is like the exclusives. But I don't know. That's the same trap that I fell into with like the PS3, where it's just like, well, I think I'm told the exclusives on PS3 are better, and they're just not. They weren't then, and they're not that now. It's just like basically, I want to get a PS5 so I can stream Shadow of the Colossus. Just, I don't know. It's just I probably shouldn't do it, but I shouldn't have eaten. MGS4. No, they're not actually. Yeah, I mean, like the cope was that like MGS4 was like worth owning a PS3 for, and it's just not. Like it's kind of shocking looking back on it how bad that game actually was. Like I remember people seething and like stomping their feet over Twilight Princess, which was just kind of okay. But like MGS4 is what killed the brand, you know? Like fuck like Kojima leaving Konami. Like MGS died when they made 4 cuz like 4 is just it's so shitty, it doesn't go anywhere and just tries to give the series a definitive ending that it shouldn't have had. It's just I don't know. I can't take MGS seriously as an adult. It's just like MGS3 was one of my favorite games of all time for a long while, but like after playing it again, it kind of dawned on me just how like stupid and insipid it was. Like I used to love the story, but like I don't know, that was back before I like was willing to acknowledge like just I don't know. I can't take the boss seriously as an adult. Is my thing. And I feel like a lot of people would feel the same way if they went back and played it as adults because it really is woke shit. Like people love to do this thing where like nobody hates the boss, but it's just like no, you just were willing to eat it up at the time, but it is objectively kind of shit. Yeah, I never actually did play God of War. I own it on PS3, but like I never played through it. I know a lot about Greek mythology, so I get really pissed at like the shit they do with like the mythology, and it's just like it's so like transparently awful. It's just embarrassingly bad. Pokepia, yeah. I don't know. Pokepia might be like a huge deal, but I could see the gaming industry like fighting to downplay it too. I don't know. They fought hard against Sword and Shield, and that became like it's like the second highest selling game in the series now, isn't it? Or maybe the third. I think Scarlet and Violet might be bigger than it. Okay. Yeah, like the see thing about Pokepia is gonna die like a really pitiful death. Like it very well may end the whole like Pokemon coping online. Like I don't see it surviving after Pokepia. It didn't even really survive after Scarlet and Violet because we were told that like the game was broken and unfinished. Um, and it just wasn't. It's just I'm not in a hurry to get to the final boss because yeah, knowing the final bosses in these games, it's probably gonna be brutal. I don't know. I definitely like the game. Uh, I do feel like 4 is way better though. I mean, that's to be expected because that game came after it. But like, I feel like 4 really sticks out because like it's such a fun like concept and it's just utilized so well. And I just really love everything about it. I like how many of these things we had to kill. It's just Yeah, we gotta get through Dragon Quest Builders 2. I don't believe I'll be able to get through Dragon Quest Builders 2 before Pokepia comes out, and I'm kind of upset about that because they're both so similar. I mean, they're different games, but it's like I don't know. It's interesting that like one of the copes regarding Power World when it came out was this idea that like, oh, Pokemon's never gonna do something like this, and then they go out and they do. It's just, and it's better. Like it's just like it's gonna be like really difficult to say that like Pokepia is disappointing or bad because I can see it being quite a bit better. Like considering the pedigree of it, like this might be better than like Stardew or like Minecraft or any of its competitors. Like I would argue Dragon Quest Builders is already that, but like that just didn't take on having the Pokemon license attached to it might be a big deal. That might be a big deal. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep playing it until we beat it tonight. Yeah, Rayman 2 is coming out, and like I don't know when we'll have time to play it because we're doing the grind stream, and I'm just. To be fair, if I didn't have such a backlog of like grindy fucking games. Yeah, what's after this? Baten Kaitos? Honestly, I kind of want to do Inazuma 11 or like uh let's see, Inazuma 11 or Atelier next. Because Ryza is so good, and I just haven't really taken the time to do it. It's very, very frustrating. Harvestella, Tsukihime. Tactics Ogre? No. Uh yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna have to do the Pokemon Legends DLC. Actually, I think that's what I should do is just kind of get through that. But it's getting kind of cold. I should probably turn off my heat again. I hate it. Like sometimes it gets too hot, and other times it gets too cold. It's obnoxious. I want a happy medium. Thank you. Pokepia beats Minecraft. It already has, really, because what you have to understand about Minecraft is that like it's a cheap $20 game that like kids can play on like anything, right? Like Pokemon is like this entire expansive brand. Minecraft is like one game with like merch. So there's just it's only a matter of time until Nintendo does something that does the Minecraft thing better, honestly, at this point. I don't think Minecraft like once that happens, Minecraft will stay relevant. Like let's be real, like Minecraft, if it wasn't for stream culture and like the YouTube thing, like Minecraft would never have taken off the way it did. And that's kind of the problem we're dealing with now is that like it's entirely streamers like who are freaking out about Pokemon, who are freaking out about Nintendo all the time. Like Sonic Racing Crossworlds was better. Like until people start telling these people to fuck off, it's gonna keep happening. And that's beginning to happen, but with like the Switch 2 and Prime 4, but like it's gonna have to get a lot better. There's gonna have to be a lot more pushback to this kind of thing going forward, I think. I got my dividends from Nintendo. Awesome. Yes, my Nintendo investments are paying off. So all I have to do is just keep investing in Nintendo until like I can just live off the dividends. It's gonna happen, bro. Man, I am so pissed I got fired when I did because I had so much money I was making so much money, investing so much money, and like I had to just, oops, oh, you can't do that anymore. Like fucking bullshit. I hate you. Like I hate them with a fucking passion. Man, like I was on track to becoming a millionaire, and these idiots had to like completely fuck that up. Like, oh, and we're not going to give you other jobs either because we want diversity. Like, yo, fuck you too. It is disgusting talking to these people. Because like, do you have experience? Yes. Where? Like, okay, here are my credentials. Here's all the things I've done. Why? I've never heard of those places. Well, fuck you, bitch. I could do your job because all you had to do was schedule an interview and talk to me. Anybody could do that. Okay? You stupid whore. Like, I was livid. It was the stupidest fucking thing in the world. Like, I've never heard of that. Like, you're not doing your job. I don't know, man. It's appalling. Like looking at like how these people act right now. Like fuck them. Like absolutely fuck them. Like I cannot wait until these people are out in the streets. Like HR hiring managers, like any of these people like working for business, like they need to be like mocked and derided on a mass scale. Absolutely. Because it's not just like the corporate leaders, it's like people running like local stores and businesses and just like oh no, you can't do that. Like why? Like you just can't. Okay, like fuck off. No, absolutely not. Like I'm fed up with the job thing because like I'm in a position where like I don't really have to work because I have like the YouTube channel and I have the career, I have savings. Like I have everything like set up, but like I'm still trying to get another job so I can start investing the way I was before. So that's what I'm trying to do is that like I'm investing, like I'm trying to get a job so I can get my insurance, get like secure my future, do everything I need to do, buy like a new car and stuff like that. Like that's stuff I was planning on doing already, but like I can't do it because everyone I talk to is a fucking dipshit. Like, oh, you can't do that. Oh, you don't have enough experience. Yes, I do. Like, it's like at this point, like, I think I am gonna start berating people, like, because I don't. Yeah, it does need to stop. Like, you do need to take a rope. You need to buy a rope and make way for a real manager. You have one fucking job and you won't do it. I don't know, man. Like at this point, like I actually do have more credentials than like all of these people. So it's kind of like it's really cringy when they try and like pull this shit. Like I don't take them seriously at this point. Like I don't. But yeah, thankfully, like this is my best selling book year ever, and I also saw a massive spike in my YouTube channel. So it's like it's only a matter of time until like I can live off of that, and then like start investing in my own. Well, start investing more, I should say, because I was already doing that. Like it's only a matter of time at this point, and that's been true for a long time. But like the issue has always been other people doing everything they possibly can to fuck me over. It's just unbelievable. Like I have a lot of experience doing everything you can possibly imagine. So there's no like gaslighting me at this point that like I can't do like the uh anything I'm applying for. Like everything I apply for, I know perfectly well how to do. Um, it's all very straightforward and easy. The people who have those jobs don't really do anything anyway. It's like you can't take it seriously. Like at a certain point, you just can't respect it. Like honestly, at this point, like all that you really need is like support from older people to start like changing laws to start sending like these people to prison or like worse. I do think a lot of them should be given the death penalty, but like Yeah, until that happens, we're kind of in this like weird situation where like they just refuse to hire anybody. And it's just making them look ridiculous. Especially when they turn around and start complaining about not finding like anybody who can work. It's just like, yeah, I've applied at all those at all of these locations, and like you never get back to me. And when you do, you start being smarmy and obnoxious for like no reason. Like you can go fuck yourselves. So yeah, that's actually one of the reasons for the grind stream is that like I really do need to get to the point where I can just like fire up a stream, make like $300 like consistently, and I should be good, honestly. Like everything's already paid off. Like the car I own is paid off, the house is paid off. So like I really don't have anything like to worry about outside of like long-term prospects and like future like acquisitions, investing basically. So like I want to have like a ton of stock in Nintendo. So like I kind of need to get to that point where like I'm completely 100% financially stable. Better social skills. Well, like I mean that's the other half of it, and that's like the reason I can't be successful no matter what is just purely because like I am autistic and I am very limited in like certain things I can do, which is true. But like I can work around my limitations. It's not a big deal. But like the big issue with that is like dealing with the application process specifically because I don't like going to interviews. I never have, and like every single fucking time they get really uppity with me for like answering very basic questions. It's just like you can't take them seriously. Diversify? Yeah, I already have. So I already have a diverse portfolio. Like what's changed is that I started investing in Nintendo. So like I have the diverse portfolio. I have that set up. But like now I'm also going like investing in Nintendo specifically. So like yeah, I kept that in mind. But yeah, I am investing in Nintendo now, which is working out for me. You saw people like spurging out about Nintendo's stock price falling, and I'm just like, I can afford more shares. HR women want you to make them feel good or something. Yeah. Like honestly, at this point, I'm not even gonna like. I don't even like really want to play that game again because like, it's like they don't they don't offer anything of value. It's just like just get rid of HR. Like that's just kind of my mindset on it at this point. Like that's actually one of like the prerequisites like for employment now is that like no HR. Like I don't want to speak to them. I don't care about them. I don't want to interact with them ever. Like I don't know. I don't even like speaking to them, honestly. Like I think they're like scum. And that's been true for a long time, but I haven't really talked about it while I was still working. It was just one of those things where you're just kind of like it's gonna come back to bite you like professional wise. No, it needs to be talked about. These people need to go. They need to be blacklisted from like the industry. Their careers need to end. Anybody who enables them needs to be shot. It's just no, it's downright ridiculous. The shit they pull. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know who are they actually hiring though? Is like is it just the illegals or is it like I don't know exactly what's happening. Like I know I'm not getting hired, but it's like um how many Ninty shares? I'm not sure. Like I think about not too many. I just started this year. I think about 70 probably. That's probably it. Yeah, how much? Well, maybe I shouldn't talk about it. Yeah, I only started like this year because like I couldn't figure out how to buy stock in the company. Yeah, how many stocks do I have? Yeah, 48. Yeah, it's not that many. I don't know. Is there any reason I shouldn't talk about how much stock I own in something? If they weren't so woke, you would have been hired by American of America. I mean, for me, it was like the location and the like my lack of like formal education in that. Because like I would want to go into game dev. I wouldn't want to go into marketing or localization or any of the shit that like NOA does. Like I wouldn't want to be involved with what they do really. Like ideally, I would have worked like directly like under like the Japanese making games, like kind of what Retro's done. Like that's the closest I got was that like I considered working for Retro and like it just I don't know, I just didn't want to do it. Like I was thinking about that. In theory, I could have like joined Retro and like helped them get past their like weird problems, but yeah, it needs to be easier, like for sure. Like and like yeah, they really need to stop with like the contractor and like the 1099 shit. Cause like I'm always seeing like seasonal positions and like 1099 positions, and I'm just like, yeah, fuck off of that bullshit. And they're always like advertising like, oh, give us $2,000 and we'll train you to be a real estate agent. I'm just like, no, fuck you. Like, I mean, like I just started investing like in Nintendo a couple of months back, so that's why I have so few. I would have had a lot more if um I would have had a lot more if like they had let me do it before. But like for some reason they weren't like on the app I was using, so I just got a new one. And I'm investing through that. Yeah, I don't need that much money. I could make minimum wage and like be fine if anybody would hire me, but they just won't. It's really weird. I don't know. Like I don't know. Like how much longer until the boomers die off and we can start like pushing like real legislation to fix this? Because like I do think there needs to be like severe repercussions for this. Like someone on Twitter was talking about reparations for white guys, and I'm just like, you know what? I would not be against that. Like I do think I deserve reparations for like everything that happened to me. What they tried to do, like yeah, I'm pretty good at that. Yeah, I yeah, I tend to stick with investing long term. Like I'm doing a really good job with it. Like I saved a ton of money like before I was fired, but like it was just the suddenness of it all. Well, not really the suddenness. Like okay, so the issue was like the fact that it happened before I was able to like course correct from all the fucked up shit that happened in 2023. Like for me, my parents fucked me over one last time in 2023, and like I still had not recovered from it really. And I was in the process of doing that like before like when I got fired. So it's like it's definitely very frustrating that like this kind of thing keeps happening. Um but I don't know, like the fact of the matter is like this was like the absolute worst case scenario, and yet like I still pulled through. So like I guess like I'm past the point where like a minor in like something like this happening will like ruin my life because I remember when like I would what's a good example I would remember like not being able to afford gas and like oops I guess you won't be able to go where you need to go today. Like like it's just like I remember when that was like a life destroying thing is like not being able to pay like car insurance or like come to think of it yeah fucking bullshit. Yeah, so like yeah. Oh, that's right, yeah, that's right. Yeah, my parents made me pay for car insurance before I had a job. And like I found out later that like they were charging me way more than it actually was. So it was like stuff like that. So they were like putting me in this position where they were like forcing me to do all this shit that like didn't need to be done. That was like completely fucking with like everything I was doing. And they would keep making excuses about it. They still do. I don't know. Yeah, things like that. Like it's been shocking, like how like I get a bill on the mail today, and I'm just like, oh wow, it's a bill, and I just pay it, and that's it. It's not like it is where my mom comes to me and she's like, you owe me for that thing I did for you 5 years ago, and all this interest has accumulated. I'm just like, what interest? Like, what are you talking about? Like, she still pretends I owe her money. Uh, okay. Uh, so keep in mind, I was giving her money all throughout that, by the way. So like, it's like there would always be like more things I was giving her money for. It's just like, shut the fuck up. Like I'm not like people called bullshit on this when I talked about this, but like it was legit cheaper for me to buy this place and move out here than to like live with them. Like I started saving so much money after that happened. Like the difference was like fucking insane. Like it's like you guys have no idea. And like it was like due to like really weird things too, like food mostly. Cause like I would always buy like I don't know, like $200 worth of groceries or whatever, like take it home, and then it would all be gone in like a week because nobody else brought anything into the house. And like I was working, so like I actually there were plenty of times when like I would bring a bunch of stuff home and it would all be gone by the time I was home to like eat any of it. So like I just stopped doing it and started like eating out all the time because that was cheaper. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably come after that.
From your parents' generation ending up broke, yeah. Yeah, it would basically be impossible, I feel like. Cause like you just had so many people like doing things for you. Like it's weird how many broke boomers there are. And like they're all like reverse mortgaging their homes and shit like that. It's like it's just like, no, you should keep working, you stupid bastard. Uh yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they're so useless. It's like it doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like I'm gonna try not to be like that if I have kids, and if is kind of I don't know. I hope I'm not like that. I don't know. The idea of it kind of scares me, honestly. I don't think it's gonna happen, but like I'll probably like I was thinking about that today. Is that like it's probably gonna lead to like other problems, honestly, and I don't know. I'm just not sure what those are gonna be. It's just, I said this before, but I hope my wife has like a stable family because I don't know. You're not gonna have one on my side of the family. Like I'm at the point now where I'm talking to like nobody, so it's just like I do intend on cutting everyone off the next couple of years. Like the instant I become like a millionaire, I would say I'm cutting them all off. Yeah, man, they're like I'm pretty sure that RV my parents have like costs more than my house. Like it's just like I remember seeing it for the first time and like touring it, and I'm just like, you spent money on this piece of shit instead of my college education. It's like, what were you thinking? Like there were so many things I needed you to do, and yet like you just spent the money on that and said like, no, fuck off that bullshit. Yeah, I really wonder what causes it. Yeah, because like there are definitely people who aren't like that, but it's like. Yeah, boats are expensive. I don't know. Do you have any items to? the hell are we? Yeah. I want to play them, but like I'm still trying to get through this. We didn't play much of Wario World either, and I was so excited for like all these games. Just ugh. I don't know. This is why this is the endless grind, though. We're sticking with these RPGs until we beat them all. Man, this history book is so modern. It has the new spelling for the country Turkey. Hey, has anyone else heard this? That like Turkey has changed its name, so it's like Turkai or something. Like they formally changed like the name of it, the spelling of it, which is like fucking weird to me. But like did they change the pronunciation too, or is it like we're like I remember being a kid and like looking up their national bird and being really shocked that it wasn't a turkey. So like, is that why? Like, were they tired of like stupid Americans making fun of them? Just like, okay. The Dragon Quest dungeons are just insane. Same with Kiev. They're pushing Kiev since the war. Yeah, like, so is it like because of the war? Are they really going with like different spellings to like to as propaganda against the filthy Russians? That's just that is weird. That like it's weird how hard they tried to push like the Kiev thing. Because I actually had a friend in Ukraine, so I actually know quite a bit about the country. That's actually why like a part of Eye of the Dragon takes place in Ukraine. But like anyway, yeah, I had a friend from there, so I'm a little bit familiar with the region. So uh, Paris. Is that why they call it Paris? Okay, okay, yeah. Is that how they pronounce it? That is weird. Yeah, Paris is shit right now. Like it's always a meme about like people going there thinking it's gonna be some amazing city and it's just some shithole. I don't know. Like I feel like cities are on the way out and like uh isolated communities are the way to go now. Actual dragons in my Dragon Quest game. Egypt, yeah. Yeah, I'd say a lot of these countries just. I mean, there's a reason these people are so anxious to move to America. But America's like getting shitty too because they're all moving here. So it's like in a way they're kind of fucking themselves over. Like they're not gonna escape from the problems. Like I feel like once the government stops like enabling them, it's gonna collapse really really quickly. Damn it! I think we're gonna have to back off if we're all dead. Well, we have some Yggdrasil leaves though. That way. Israel seems livable. What? Is that a joke? Do you not know what channel you're on? Okay. Yeah, like my opinion is that Israel's gonna collapse. Um, like I think their experiment has failed. There's a reason why Jews don't have their homeland. It's because they suck and they can't stop Jewing each other. Yeah, without the U.S. like enabling them, like Israel would never have gotten as far as they did. Yeah, all of these like these final areas in Dragon Quest are always like insanely long and convoluted. I just don't get it. Dragon Quest Doomed? Uh, no, I don't think so. Why would it be doomed? Most of the time, non-Nintendo franchises are. Well, like I think what's gonna happen I think Yuji Horii is going to step down, and hopefully Nintendo is the company that's invested the most in Dragon Quest, that it becomes a Nintendo exclusive going forward. I hope that's what happens, but like I don't know. Otherwise, it is fucked. Yeah. I don't know. Dragon Quest feels like without Horii at the helm, it's gonna fall off pretty quickly. It's kind of my opinion on it. Like, why haven't we seen Dragon Quest 12? They announced it years ago, and they still haven't revealed it yet. Like, that's the thing that really confuses me is how like they. Why are they endlessly attacking? Dorothy does not want to bring back to life. Resident Evil. I don't know. 9 might be their big comeback, honestly. No, this doesn't seem right. Why are these areas so convoluted? It has a waifu? Who has a waifu? RE9, yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go back and like. Eh. Uh. Yeah, like I said, the final areas in Dragon Quest games are like unbearably obnoxious. I don't know. Is there any like? Are there any like? There has to be better equipment out there hidden, right? Because I feel like I haven't gotten better equipment in forever. Oh, maybe in like Opheliaburg. Uh, Tales of Graces. It's like that one church in. Uh, Easy Lover. Okay, so if I make $1, No, we keep getting jumped. Like, did none of the others know Kazing? I'm just kind of confused about why nobody knows Kazing. Oh, she does. Okay. Okay. And knowing these games, it's probably gonna take me another 10 hours to get get this. Okay, probably not that long. Probably like 5 hours to get through this. And they're all casting things like thwack. Yeah, that can't be right. Okay. Uh. Yeah, it seems like we've been to all the areas in the game now, huh? They need Pragmata to be a hit. Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, I mean that's probably why they've cucked and they put it on. What was the one? Yeah, like the reason they cucked and put Pragmata on Switch 2 is because they need it to be a hit. Yeah, I agree. Like it's supposed to be their big IP this gen, big new IP this gen, and oh sweet, we actually have. Okay, we actually have improved weapons. Okay. Whoever uses equipment as items in battle, I'm just. Yeah, by the looks of it, we really need. Yeah, I guess we'll just come back here and get the better equipment, huh? Yeah, hopefully with a little bit like more attack power, we can start like getting through here a little bit. So we keep going around in circles. What the hell is this? So hungry. Can't stop eating. Okay. Yeah, by the sound of it, we're gonna beat this today, so that's gonna be really nice. Like finally getting through Dragon Quest 3. This has definitely been a bucket list title. Um, for a long while. I still haven't beaten Dragon Quest 2 yet, actually. So I think once we're through with that, I think the only one we haven't beaten is 5 and 6, yeah, and 9. Yeah, 9 desperately needs to like get a modern re-release. I don't 9 in particular, I think, might do it really well in the online era. I've always loved the subtitle for Dragon Quest 9, Sentinels of the Starry Skies. I'm just kind of like, bro, that's like the most badass thing I've ever heard in my life. Maybe I'm just autistic, but wait, what? What? Dragon Quest 9 was released in the US 10 years ago today? Oh, on Reddit. There's no way. Like, yeah, Reddit's are retarded. Yeah, when did it come out? 2009? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I wish I had. Like, that could have been my first Dragon Quest, truth be told, because it was a DS game. I don't know. Like, I was so busy like playing Final Fantasy that like I just didn't have it in me to play a lot of other RPGs. Hungry. Okay. Yeah, everyone else is playing Final Fantasy 7 R, and here I am like dicking around with this. Shit. Street Fighter movie looks like ass. Yeah, why don't they focus on making 6 better? I don't. Street Fighter has so many problems right now. I don't know. It feels like it's kind of had a revitalization after 5, but I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it lasting. I mean, I'm more into Street Fighter now than I've ever been in the past, but I'm just like, ugh. Ugh. Oh, it'll be fun. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Uh, okay. Resident Evil is like one of those brands that they can't afford to retire because it's so like it's like the horror game franchise now. Like, you know, if the Nintendo needs to acquire Dragon Quest from Square, they need to acquire Resident Evil from Capcom. Like it's just synonymous with horror games. Like they can't afford to retire it. Yeah, where am I supposed to go is what I want to know.
Take care of the house, his wife, because it's just too much for Jer.
Let's watch some videos while we try to figure this out. Megapong. I thought DSP rage quit that.
Much for Jer.
Okay.
Like
1200 a month for the servant?
Raccoon City. Yeah, that's what I would do. Is like, is retcon the Raccoon City nuking? Actually, I think that's what they're doing in 9. Actually, is that like, oh yeah, it's been built back up since they did that. So, whatever. Did they actually nuke it? Because like the terminology they use is sterilize, and I don't know if that means they actually nuked it or not. I don't know.
Oh no. Wait, so you're telling me you fire everyone, you buy everything, you do whatever the fuck you want, and you still act poor? Oh, servant?
Yeah. So I had her. I just like said, hey, I'll pay you half, but come to Washington. So she's here today.
Wait, so you get to cut the fucking. Oh wait.
He's even cutting the health wages in half. He's such a miserly bastard that he's only paying the help half.
People are turning on like
Holy
Expedition 33 for the
Fast. He goes, "Me, we're
for the AI thing too, which is interesting. Like 2 of the most like chilled games for the past couple of years are now getting shit on online because of this. Like I don't think they're gonna survive this.
twice as fast.
You gotta get this job done in a half day. We don't have enough to pay you for a full day.
Imagine
But
cleaning
like,
Jer's toilet.
why can't he hire Maggie as the help?
You know?
You know?
Yeah.
Like
Well,
why is Maggie not getting this job, but the house sitter is getting this job? This is unhinged, man.
imagine trying to clean the shit, the decoration stains in
We
Jer's
don't
toilet.
want to imagine this, but it's a disaster.
Yeah, I'm playing it. Yep.
Power satin.
And
So
so,
the dogs are heading like their exercise and everything.
well, it was a lot for me. Like, wake up.
It was a lot.
Here's what I did.
Listen, here's his routine, guys. Get ready. Jer was so hard done by. This is why he had to resort to hiring the servant. Okay, guys, get ready for everything that he was expected to do. Now that his life is set. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Here we go. Tough days.
They like their exercise.
Well, it was a lot for me. Like, wake up.
Yeah.
Here's what I did every day. Okay, wake up 8 o'clock.
First of all, waking up for him is like, whoa.
7
It's
o'clock.
like, oh god, I'm still alive. Zero fucking existence. Oh god, why did you take me? You know, he instantly has to shit and he just regrets his life.
Oh,
you know?
hungover, slosher, just paints the bowl.
Couldn't sleep any of the nights because she was off. Get up.
I love how this is our problem that Jeremy didn't have the best sleep quality.
Oh.
On the weekend, we have to be told about it. The many tribulations rather of the quartering. Holy fuck.
By the way, imagine being a fucking YouTuber making millions, right? And you have to wake up at 8 a.m.
You can clearly tell that Hannah doesn't give a shit either.
But the whole point of being a YouTuber is you don't have to wake up at 8. You know what I mean? Like, all the benefits of being a live streamer are just shitted on. You know?
Dogs out. Feed the cats. Feed the fish.
Okay, he had to feed the dogs, the cat, and the fish. Now, these are all pets that you signed up for. You adopted these pets, you know? What happened to the fish guy, by the way? Is that a part of the budget cuts as well at the quartering castle? I don't know.
You know how easy it is to
You know what I'm saying?
You go like this.
What the fuck are we talking about? Like, we're talking about feeding dogs and cats and fish? This is all where you put the can in the bowl. You take the fucking kibble, you portion it out, put it in the fucking bowl. Like,
I'll say the
what are
worst
we
part
talking
is the honest. Every day you have to like
Yeah.
spend it.
Don't worry, he's gonna complain about that too.
Shit, okay, here we go.
The litter boxes.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Feed the cats. Feed the fish. Clean the litter boxes. Let
Hannah's
the dog.
just like, isn't this just normal day-to-day life, sire? Like, Your Majesty, you had to clean the litter box. Oh no! Ah!
I mean-
I'm going insane! No, there might have been something really, really arduous and backbreaking you had to do. Let's reserve our judgment.
Fair.
Dogs back in. Feed the dog.
Wait, get
Feed
some
fish. Clean the litter boxes. Let the dogs back in.
How is that even a fucking
You had
job?
to open the door? Do you want a Purple Heart? Do you want a Medal of Valor? A Presidential Medal of Freedom?
Is this it? Yeah, I think this is new. I don't think we've seen this before. No, yeah, I think we have. Shit. It's actually a mimic? Ah, shit. Yeah, what else can we watch? Yeah, we're beating this tonight. I'm through with the grind, and it's time to beat this tonight. What's this?
Hey guys, I hope you're all having a great day today because the same cannot be said for the individual that we are another. And that is, of course, none other than the notorious Nintendo fanboy himself, Harman. Now, you
What is
might
he
be
talking
wondering,
about? I had a great day. What is he talking about?
could Harman possibly be crashing out over today? He's always crashing out. Well, he's
Over
crashing
what?
out over the Game Awards 2025. And
Okay. This is like the weirdest thing ever. Like crashing out. What are they talking about? Like what are they talking about? Like I honestly came very close to not even reacting to the Game Awards. If I wasn't specifically trying to build the channel right now and like doing everything I possibly could to get more subs more quickly, like I would never have done it. But
But yeah, I don't want to keep you guys here any longer for the intro. Let's just go ahead and hear out what he has to say.
instead of playing Expedition 33, I decided to watch a Let's Play. And what am I greeted with? A poorly written, poorly animated mess that is just maw by far superior JRPGs like Yeast 10 and Dragon Quest 3.
I definitely don't think Expedition 33 is a poorly written or animated game. I'd actually say it's much better written and animated than a lot of big AAA games these days, although that's not really saying much. And I don't really know why the fuck he's comparing it to Dragon Quest and Yeast 10, whatever the hell that is. As
He doesn't even know what Yeast 10 is. What a retard. He doesn't even know what. So, like, okay. So, this is the level of, like, bullshit we have to deal with. And people who don't even know what yeast is. That's just. That's just embarrassing. Like, oh man, I've never heard of these before, so that means Expedition 33 must be better. Like, come on.
Games. Well, at least I know Dragon Quest is. I tried looking up Ys 10, and I literally could not even find a result. But knowing Harman, I bet this game is nothing like Expedition 33.
This game is a complete destruction, and it really should be. Like, especially after people went to such lengths to try and pretend that this game was somehow this huge monumental achievement in video games with an actuality not relevant, irrelevant, nobody cares about it, and honestly, it's already been forgotten about.
I do find it really funny how everything you dislike is apparently irrelevant and forgotten about. I mean, Elden Ring, PC
Yep.
gaming, Doom,
Yep.
everything
Forgotten.
is just irrelevant and forgotten about. But it's so irrelevant and forgotten about that you will spend years talking about these games that you call quote-unquote irrelevant.
Yeah, because like they're being propped up as major proponents against the Nintendo Nation. Okay, like they are supposed to be why nobody should be buying or playing Nintendo hardware. So yeah, like they are forgotten about because they don't succeed in what they're supposed to do.
Right now, that Expedition 33 will be one of these games that he spends years seething about.
You know, just like Astrobot before it, this game is just gonna get mobbed by far superior shooters.
Astrobot did not get mogged. I can't believe he's unironically using the term fucking mogged. But yeah, I'm not gonna go on a side tangent about the word mogged. Yeah, the game did not get mogged, and it especially did not get mogged by any Nintendo game last year, as last year was a very slow release year for Nintendo, because they knew they had the Switch 2 coming out this year.
Princess Peach Showtime was better than Astrobot. Let's be real.
I mean, what came out last year that was good from Nintendo? They had
Brothership, Showtime. What else was there? That's off the top of my head. But yeah, both those are way better than Astrobot.
Princess Peach Showtime. Are you gonna
Yes.
argue that mogged Astrobot?
Yes, it did actually.
It happened before, it'll happen again, and this is just you know, the newest iteration of it, the newest update, you know, the newest patch to try and keep the narrative spinning. And it is remarkable, you know, watching this show and like seeing people seethe about Nintendo, you know, seeing people like Jeff Keighley do everything he possibly can not to mention Nintendo for the Switch 2 at this event.
How did Jeff Keighley do everything not to mention Nintendo at this event when they literally gave 2 awards to the Nintendo Switch 2 games? The best racing game went to Mario Kart World, and the best family game went to DK Bonanza. In fact, they literally had Dumb Bowser himself come up on stage and get an award for DK Bonanza. But yeah, Harman, tell me more about how they're doing everything in their power not to mention Nintendo.
Astrobot will never get a sequel again. Luigi's Mansion 2. Yeah, it's crazy how popular like Luigi's Mansion 2 actually is. Like people do not understand how popular those games are. Okay. I have no idea. It was just some guy. Did Sonic get a spin-off game? Like all of Sonic's attempts at spin-offs just completely fail. Like none of them have like the prestige as like Luigi's Mansion or Paper Mario or any of that stuff. Mario Kart, like Mario Party, like it just never goes anywhere. It's just complete slop. I never did make that Luigi's Mansion 2 video because I did play through HD again. And yeah, that game holds up. It's really good. Joker was a TLC character. Was he really? Okay. Damn it. Yeah, there were a lot of people that thought Persona 5 was better than Breath of the Wild back in the day. Do do do. Ba 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 ba. Okay. PlayStation really had nothing. Absolutely not. No. And we've been wandering around forever. Like, I don't. We only have 9,000 Gs? How? Doesn't make any sense, but. Uh, okay. Yeast. I'm gonna play some yeast. I can't figure this out. Ooh. Mm. Okay. Oh. Ugh. So is there? Is it? Ugh. Mm. 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 Mm.
You're mine.
Brace yourself. Brace yourself.
Just a moment.
Enemy hard to defeat. Hello, hello. I want to play Dragon Quest. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. I was born every eye, and I was born to hide. Disgusting. 15 more days until things get worse? What the hell does that mean? What did he mean by this? Ugh. Unless they figure this out soon, I might not be able to stay up and finish it. Ugh. guess we could just lean back for a bit and rest. Okay. It feels like we've been wandering around for hours. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. of her. Okay, I think we made some progress. Oh, hi, movie. Oh, hi, movie. Ugh. Wait, who is this? Wait, huh? Who is that? Easy lover. All right, final boss time. Let's go.
So you have found your way here at last. You know that to stand against mighty Barabas is to throw away your life. And yet you still came. A decision you will come to regret. But not for long, for I shall rend you asunder and devour your innards.
sort out. Here I go. Okay. Heal. Here I go. More heal. All right. Here I go. Ding. All right. Ready now. Got you. This ought to help. It's time. Enough. Here I go. Multi-heal. Got you. Here I go. Got you.
You... How? So, this is not the end. I shall not give up so easily.
You have at last bested the Archfiend. You have done all that was asked of you. Be proud.
All right,
Now return to them. Return to those who love you. They are waiting for you.
We did it. Wow. All right. So what? No crazy plot twist. I was wondering if there was. Like, is the spirit evil? But now it's Dragon Quest. So okay. All right. That's it. We did it. We beat the Archfiend and saved the world. Keto. All right. Well, not my favorite Dragon Quest. Far from it, actually. I would say this is probably one of the weaker ones I finished, actually. But yeah, I mean, considering its age, it's understandable.
Welcome home, my little champion. I'm so proud and happy I could burst. Ah, if only your...
Just look at you, and I know some.
We never did figure out what happened to my dad, did we?
Well met, truly you are your father's child. The servants of feast.
Yes. Oh, they're playing the song. Oops. Oh. Huh? Okay. What the hell? Okay. Okay, so there's a real final boss. Okay.
I must apologize for intruding on such a heartwarming scene.
Hate this part? What do you mean?
I am Zoma, Master of Darkness, Lord of the Underworld.
Okay.
And so long as I will it, your realm shall never be free of the pull of night. Now, suffer.
Fake editing. Oh, wow.
Your pain shall be my pleasure.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering if this had a
All
fake
shall
editing
know
or not.
despair.
Okay.
All shall kneel. All shall give their lives in sacrifice to my glory. For I am Zoma, bringer of oblivion. Obey, and your suffering shall be short. Resist, and you shall know true torment.
Okay. Now suffer. So we're going up against PPP. We're going to his casino and we're putting a stop to this once and for all. Get a job, you bum.
Is everyone on... What was that?
No, it can't. Will it forever? Everyone present, my subjects must never learn of Zoma's.
What?
Their lives have been ruled by
Oh, come on. What is with this cliche?
Goddess. Which is the path I must take?
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Why do they feel the need to keep it a secret? Yeah, I think we're gonna go. He said now suffer. It's like Pokemon where you have like the house and the room.
What's the matter?
Like, why didn't he send me after Zoma
Suppose
immediately?
it's no surprise, really. Ooh, just thinking of that. But enough of that. Tell me. Gosh, just listen to you. I had hoped this would be the end of it. But I know. Oh, this all brings back memories of when he left Aliahand. His friends presented him with the Everyone came out to wish him well. They were all so joyous.
A lot, really.
I just don't want to lose you too. Oh, I'm sorry. At any rate, I'd say it's well past your bedtime. Morning, my darling. I suppose it's that time again, eh? I know there's no stopping you. And know I'll be here for you.
All right. Okay, Mom, let go. Let me go off with my harem now. So,
So bye for now. Do pop.
yeah, we never did resolve that. Wait, they were with me the entire time? Okay, well, okay. Where's my bird? Why would you ever use the pirate ship again when you have the bird? Yeah, I'm glad we actually get to use our chicken because like, yeah, when we got him, it felt like we were only using him to get to the Archfiend. But yeah, I guess there's more things to do. Yeah, DQ is better than FF in general, which I think shocks a lot of people considering like how like Final Fantasy was like the ubiquitous RPG series and in America for a long time. But yeah, Dragon Quest is legit better, and like it's kind of misleading because of its structure and its tone, but it does have like better world design for sure. It's interesting like figuring that out because I was like everyone told me like growing up like no Final Fantasy's way better, man. Was this in the NES version or did they like add this in? Like how did the height mechanic work? I can't imagine they did that in the horses. The Dragon Queen? What? I mean, this isn't Zenithia, though. Yeah, the Zenithia dragon isn't female, so. Yeah, they do. Yeah, like 6 is interesting because I feel like 6 is like really well paced throughout. 7 isn't. 10 has that really god awful ending. Um, I want to say 6 is the only one that's like genuinely well paced all throughout. Do I have to be coming? Is it just me, or is Dorothy getting more and more fat in that cat suit? Is she a furry? Like, why is she wearing this thing? I mean, that's true, but like the world of Ruin is such an interesting place to explore. There's so many like cool secrets and like lore to uncover. I'm a big fan of the world of Ruin. How the hell do I get in there? I mean, I would actually. I think 6 is old enough now where it could be remade. Honestly, I think 6 should have been remade before 7. Honestly. Holy fucking shit! It's Venezuela.
You stand before the Dragon Queen, servant of the Almighty Goddess.
Okay,
Thank
so this
you
is the dragon
for
we've been
heeding
questing
my
for.
call and making your way here. Doubtless, one of my
So who does she think
retainers
she
has
is?
already
Guinevere?
told you, but I have scant time left. Listen well, child of Orte, for I am about to impart all that I know of Zoma. I do so in the hope that it will allow you to vanquish the fiend and restore. Thank you. Zoma dwells in the depths of the underworld. Start your journey there by first heading east of Baramos. Eventually, you will come across an island in the middle of a lake. Its caves will lead.
She's dying. So she gives me these
Now,
big.
do not weep for me. My time is. Just know that Zoma possesses a power unlike any you have faced thus far. You would underestimate him at your peril. However, as long as you have this, you will not falter. The light will return. Of that I am sure.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I feel like this game doesn't have like the soul that like really makes me love like 7 and 11. Honestly, like those games feel like they just have all this personality and fun lore and just like things going on with the characters. This doesn't really have that. Like I miss the party talk feature. Like they didn't add that in this. The sphere of light.
When faced with forces most dark, hold that sphere aloft. Then it will be your turn to prove your might once more.
Is this gonna be like Dragon Quest 11, where you have to hold the Sword of Light like an item to win, and it's like unbelievably cringe, and you would never figure that out with?
Your Majesty! Now it falls to me to pass on the torch to my dearest child.
Whoa, she plays favorites? What a bitch bomb. I love you more than all the others. Okay. Lays an egg. Well, is it fertilized? Do dragons reproduce asexually?
Words
Who's the
fail
father?
me. Had I the strength?
Uh, oh yeah, I wanted to go to okay. Yeah, let's go to all trades out Abby real quick. I want to reclass my. I want the female warrior back. Never ending story. I was gonna watch that today. Actually, I was looking through my Amazon Prime videos, and I'm just like, hell yeah, let's watch some Kina. Like every single time, like I feel like I just put on the Great Mouse Detective every single fucking time. I did the Princess Bride as well, but all right. Where the hell are we? Ugh. Let's go. Let's move forward. Look at our meteor. Holy diver. Wait, is this a Final Fantasy IV style underworld? I thought it would be one big dungeon. Yeah, we're the holy divers.
Wert thou the source of that ghastly commotion just now? Oh dear, thou appearest most fatigued.
They talk like this? That's amazing.
Thou wouldst topple the law. Clearly, thou art not nary a single soul in Alefgard would dare dream of accomplishing a feat. Regardless, make eastwards for the castle town of Tantagel. From there, cross the
Tantagel?
seas to the
Isn't that
south to reach the Great Fiend's Isle. That is where you will find the dread lord of the underworld. Perchance, wouldst thou have use for a map of the realm? Better it serve thee than continue to go to waste in my possession.
Isn't this the name of the kingdom in the first game?
Oh, and thou art more than welcome to take the ship outside for thine. And always remember, the goddess goeth with the brave.
Uh, uh, does this kid have the right to loan out that ship? Oh, whatever. Wow, I just got done making fun of the ship, the pirate ship being irrelevant because of the bird, but I guess the bird won't follow me down here. Okay, wow. Yeah, I was not expecting a plot twist, especially from such an old game. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can. Yeah, it's been 5.5 hours. Shit, I was not expecting this. I mean, it is the endless grind, so we do have to stick with it. But okay. Yeah, at least she'll level up quickly. Supergirl. I don't think anything about it. Like, I want James Gunn to fail because of how Twitter won't shut the fuck up about how he tried to turn Velma into a lesbian. So yeah, like that's like the only reason I'll like never support anything he does. I don't know. It's a shame because you know, he likes Suda 51 too, and it's just smelly old humans.
Hi there. I'm the fairy who used to work for Rubis, by the way.
For who? Who's Rubis?
And it was me who called out to you the day you turned 16.
Oh, that. Wait, what? Who the fuck is Rubis?
Honestly, I think I might have actually been a bit blunt with you that day.
Yeah, it's
Sorry
actually pretty common. Yeah, I don't like a lot of other Suda fans too.
No hard feelings? Anyway, you're here now, and that's what matters. Now, listen to me very carefully. If you're to stand a chance of reaching the Lord of the Underworld, then you'll need help from Rubis. Unfortunately, Zoma currently holds her prisoner, and she's trapped on the top floor of a spire, locals know as the Tower of Rubis.
All we have to do.
It stands in a small isle to the north. First, you'll need to find the fairy flute. Once you have it, you'll be able to awaken Rubis and free her. Anyway, make a start by heading to the village of Cole. I've got a feeling someone there might be able to... Oh, let me give you the Staff of Rain. You humans...
Staff of Rain.
And sun, twain do meet. The rain's bow shall a bridge complete. Well, fingers crossed this staff ends up being of use.
Seems pretty similar to Dragon Quest 1. Aw.
Take care anyway. You'll be...
Like, the problem with, like, Supergirl as a concept, like, for those of us who didn't see Superman, like, James Gunn's Superman, like, there's no desire to go see it, because, like, if I didn't see the first one. Like, they really needed to, like, do a more obscure DC hero before they do Supergirl. I don't know. Supergirl is more woke. Like, how so? I mean, I'm not shocked by that, like, at all, because this is typically how, like, these big budget Hollywood productions work, is that they, like, try and lure people in for a relatively, like, innocuous first entry, and then they have, like, the woke shit later. Like, I'm not shocked by that at all. It's very typical for them. Like, fucking Cobra Kai had that problem. A reason not to hate you, smelly old human. She's really fixated on me smelling bad. A bad. The first two seasons are Kino. It's like I love like the first two seasons, but like yeah, seven. Like 3 like fell off, and I never even did try to watch the others. What the hell is this? Why am I? Are there not? Yeah, surely this isn't that long. I'm curious how long it's going to take me to beat the Shadow Lord and restore peace to Britannia. I'm sorry, Altara. Whoa. Baldur's Gate 3 guy. Yeah, it's interesting how quickly Swin's fallen from grace. I mean, the illusion was never going to survive past like the next release, but it's interesting that it was just announced and we're already kind of seeing it fall apart. Like, yeah. Where's Japan? Alba Pimiko? Did not? What? What? I thought she was exposed though as a bitch. Who's Ghost? I don't know who that is. What? That I'm really a girl? Huh? What? What was going on? Wait, I didn't even talk to that girl. Like, so okay. I feel like there's so much shit you miss out on in this game if you don't talk to everybody, and I typically do, but easy lover. Oh, didn't she say like? Oh. 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 Uh, easy lover. Yeah, she said go to Japan, but I'm just like, what the hell is in Japan? Like, there's nothing fucking here. It's just okay. Okay, I think we should go back to what we were doing before. Yeah, there's no blacksmith in Japan. Like, go see the blacksmith. Like, well, there isn't one. Okay. 23 hours, really? But like 26. Okay. Yeah, it feels like a lot longer than that. It's the fairy flu. It was just randomly on the ground. Yeah, this drives me nuts. How often these games have you like just examining random tiles? Ugh. Oh.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Oh, that's right. I gotta give you guys the big update on the package. Ready? So if you don't know what I've been talking about, I'll elaborate more about this on the podcast tomorrow. 2 weeks ago, a game developer, actually over 2 weeks ago, a game developer contacted me and said they wanted to send me
Got who? I have no idea who that is.
of a game that had come out this year that I had talked about playing and skipped because I forgot about it basically. I didn't actually play it. And they wanted to present this to me because there was a DLC coming out for the game. They thought giving me the collector's edition to unbox on stream and try out the base game would be a great way to get some little bit of extra potential promotion. So I said, sure. They sent it over 2 weeks ago and I still didn't get it. And now, after being supposedly lost or damaged in transit because of a mechanical malfunction, okay? It was supposed to arrive yesterday. Then it didn't arrive. They bumped it. Now it's supposed to arrive today. Guess what? It still didn't arrive. It's still not here. It still said, oh, out for delivery. It's claimed for 2 days it's been out for delivery on a truck, and it's still not here. So I actually did let the company know, and I don't know if they did anything about it. Guess what? They're sending me another one. I guess even they don't want to wait anymore. I mean, it's literally been over 2 weeks and the thing's still not here. So it's pretty obvious that something's gone wrong and they don't know what they're doing. So they have sent me a second one. And supposedly, it's supposed to arrive next week. Christmas week. Yeah. I don't know if it will, but they're sending me a second one at this point, and we're hoping for the best that it'll actually arrive. And maybe it'll arrive around early before Christmas. Maybe we can unbox it and still try it. I don't know. At this point, it's kind of like not timely anymore. You know, it would have been timely if it came within a week and we could hype it up for their DLC release, but now it's kind of like neither here nor there. It kind of sucks, but it's not their fault. It's the shipping company. The shipping company apparently is garbage. So, good evening, Jade. Jade is here. He's just stopping by to say hi, and he wanted to say hello to my future stepdad. So, or your future stepdad, not my future stepdad, your future stepdad. Over on Kick. There you go. Okay. Exactly, Dab Hands. At first, it was hype. People were like, oh, Phil's going to get to unbox a cool game. We got to see the special edition. We're going to actually, play a game out of nowhere, a mystery game, see if it's any good. And like I said, it was a game that I expressed interest in earlier this year. It slipped my mind. I never got around to playing. And now it's like, dude, over 2 weeks waiting, still not here. And now there's delays, and they're out for delivery, still not delivered. It kills it. It absolutely, I agree with you there. It absolutely kills it. Like, what kind of hype is there for it if it just never happens, right? It's just such a stupid tease. Wait a minute. It says they just delivered it moments ago. I'm not even kidding. It says they just delivered it moments ago. Well, but now they sent the second one. I don't need the second one. Oh, maybe I can tell them.
Oh, I gained some subs. Thank you.
Brace yourself.
I mean, it's been 6 hours.
Trying to heal.
Okay. Okay. Da-da-da. Okay. Oh, it's a monster. Mercurial. How do they make bubbles? How do I climb upstairs? Oh, there we go. The Mario Galaxy movie comes out in the next 4 weeks. Huh? I could, It's been confirmed. Baldur's Gate 3 director Swen Link has admitted that Larian uses AI for their video games. It's over. AI people. I think so too, yeah, because like I've said this before, but there's no way that game sold like 20 million units or whatever the fuck. Like it's not that popular. What am I gonna eat? Shit, I'm hungry. Downstairs. It's not where I wanted to go. Silly me, I'm supposed to go to the top of the tower. Yeah, 6.5 hours of Dragon Quest 7. I mean, it's not bad, but I'd like to at least get to the final dungeon before I stop. Let's see. Yeah, this is DQ3. Yep, the all-time classic. I haven't beaten one yet, which is why the hell. I haven't beaten like I haven't bought one or two yet, so this is the third one. The hell is this bullshit? Better than FF3. I haven't actually played FF3, no, not the actual FF3. I would say so, yeah. I mean, I don't like Final Fantasy as much as Dragon Quest in general. Honestly, like Dragon Quest is way better. It's kind of shocking if you actually play both. Like, I think the only thing Final Fantasy had on it was like the cinematics, and like maybe having more bangable characters. Yeah, I felt like 20 years ago it was like normal uh, for people to obsess over Riku, and it's interesting how it's not really a thing anymore. I don't know, maybe it's a thing, but like I haven't seen it. And I find Riku really annoying. I loved her when I was a kid, but like now that I'm older, I'm just like she's so fucking annoying. Maybe that's why. Like, Rydia. I don't know. Rydia's like a sprite. Like, is she really that hot? I don't know. I've never been a Rydia fan. Like, I can't get over the fact that she starts as a child. Well, Nintendine's a troll and like he's a grifter, so he's just spouting all this nonsense, hoping it'll get views. Ugh. Of Aurora, I don't know.
I must admit, I was not sure you would make it here. Most impressive.
Rubus. This game doesn't fuck around with its build up of the.
They say you are the strongest of your kind. Well, I will be the judge of...
Oh, he just comes back. Oh,
Today, you are faced with the Lord of the Underworld's mightiest servant. Do not perish too
but
quickly.
I beat you
now.
already. Like, oh, come on. They recolored him. They fucking recolored him.
I want to savor the fight before gorging myself on your juicy innards.
I'm 6'7". Nice to meet you, bro. Yeah, it's my vlog. I'm a YouTube. Yeah, you always look good, bro. Take care. Oh, you're close? I'm 6'5". How tall are you? If you say so, bro.
I'm doing my best to grind through this, but I feel kind of lightheaded because I haven't.
Incorporated generative.
Quickly grooms Harman. Wait, what?
Just a moment.
Yeah, it's still streaming. Yeah, it didn't cut off this time. That's nice. But, yeah. Do, do, do. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to call it quits. We're gonna have to grind through this tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna have to think about what we're gonna play after this. I think it is gonna be Vet and Kaidos. Just to get that out of the way. I mean, that'll be good in like 20 hours. We could probably beat it. So yeah, a couple of streams, we should be good. I mean, we got through the annoying part anyway, so we should be good. I actually have no idea what happens after the quest. I completely forgot. I spaced it. Is he really gonna win? Oh, really? Okay. Really? Wow. Yeah. Unbelievable. All that grinding and well, let's Yeah, we'll just get right back to it tomorrow. Yeah, I was surprised by the twist, but I was kind of it does kind of feel like almost like it's unnecessary. Like it should have just ended. I don't know. Yeah. Ah, well, I'm enjoying myself, so it doesn't matter. I've probably just been grinding through it for too long, honestly. Yeah, so it's longer than Final Fantasy VI. Wow, you can get through all of Final Fantasy VI in like 25 hours. So yeah, it's longer than it's shorter than. I don't know. I think the pacing in Final Fantasy VI is better though. I mean, there's a reason everyone goes back to that one and not necessarily this one. Okay. Yeah, we didn't even get to play Rayman 2. Yeah, are we gonna do Tactics Ogre next? Yeah, look at all this bullshit I had to play through. Well, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it quits and just watch some movies for the rest of the night. It wasn't a bad stream. I think the grind stream is getting to me though. Yeah, 7 hours. It's not bad. My views were way up tonight for some reason, but anyway. Thank you all.